Okay, I think we got it.
Sorry I'm late, Milu. Oh, Dukersad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home. But you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right? You could say that, but everything worked out. He's on our side now. Not completely. And who are these two? Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. So you're followers from another land?
Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely must have missed the Sub-Zerius festival. By the way, Junior-Zad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution. You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough more? Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Do we have any new items to get? Like we got recipes before. Probably gonna skip a lot of these random talking quests. That's not part of the main story. Alright, let's see what the other line is. Toy seller. Yep. Nothing. How about this one? Traveling merchant. Oh, let's see it. Let's what do you got? Oh. Some flora in chat. What did I get? Oh, Gnarlweed. Rich businessman. Blueprints yet? And you are Porter. So it's kind of cool with the new earpiece. It gives you like a scanning attribute. Well, everybody has it in Dome, so.
Wow! This place is amazing! Not bad. The last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes. The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking. The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerius festival anymore. Thank the Danger Archon for Junior-Zad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it. And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality. It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Milu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sumeru, the most important performance at the Sumeru festival.
Junior-san, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told him about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserving our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Milu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. And she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just two real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in and on the phone?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Junior-san, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Swoof.
What's with your long hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. The best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sumeru's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of more to make it all happen.
Talk to Daily Lass. Let's see.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Alright, see. Oh, it's up. Okay. Oh, I talked to her last. Let's go to Dealey.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and are gentler on your skin, and I mean, that's what I've heard at least. Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I wonder if she's a playable character later on too.
See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Junior-san, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey, is that who Paimon thinks it is?
Is it Catherine? Wait, no.
Catherine.
Oh, it is Catherine.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine.
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler of Paimon. Oh, what's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tibet to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tibet and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of some festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventures Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Aerolites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey Thea, what's going on?
I've got something to tell you. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? I love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Thunderraw?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Rexar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Rexar and wait for Thea.
Is there extra? Wait. Oh. Wait. So are we heading back up? Let's explore this area some more. Juggler. Oh, nothing good. Wait, see, how about the other one? You got this. You can do it. Prop engineer. Rest assured. So that's the only good thing about it if you're talking to everybody. Sometimes they give you, you know, items. Okay. Anything underneath the bridges? Nope. Nope. And I think I've been up here before. Whisper in chat. Alright. Doesn't. Oh, nice. Got a chest.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Alright, any good items? And no, it's a fake shop, right? Not books either. Is there anything on the bulletin board? Notice board. Alright, so let's head back out. Wait, but why is it showing books? Books? Wait, am I looking at the wrong area? Oh wait, so I have to exit out this place? No, that's not that. So I do have to figure out. I guess once we finish the story, we may get the rep to start to you know, earning rep for the new area. So let's work. Is this? This looks. No, that's. What is this? And you are. Okay. So nobody important. Oh, there we go. A shop. Also, no shop. Vendors. Okay, let's see.
Sorry, I'm late. Took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Thea. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Thea's blushing.
Yep, that's a plush if we ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Wonder if she's also one of the playable characters or not.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Dear, what are you doing here? Well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rookshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what theft are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. If you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you can head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Huh? Students of the Academia?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Help me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandon their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Thea. And you too, Last Son. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Armos and see what we can find next.
Miss Vineyardsod is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Person on the road. Oh, you know, actually, this is a quest that that I was doing in the middle of. She gonna take me south to Romans, grab the flowers. It's only been a few days and a new withering zone has popped up already. So close to the main road too. Withering zone again. We've ended with Tignera before. Disposal withering zone before. I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Regardless, let me mark down the location and radius of effects for now. After I take you to Vimera village, I'll go to Grand Harva Val and bring Teneras over to help. No need, Rana, just leave it to us. No way, the withering zone is lethal. Even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach it unless absolutely necessary. The traveler can manipulate the elements and should somewhat staff off the withering effect. Now that I think about it, you did show such ability when fending off the fungus. But still, you shouldn't do that. We can't have you injured by the withering after coming all this way. Don't worry, Rana. Traveler has proven to be reliable, and in many encounters throughout the journey. Leave it to me, it's a piece of cake. Alright, I understand. I'll wait here. If it's too much to handle, get out of there or call for help, and I'll be there. Let's see, where's the... Oh, I guess we started the fight. Oh, there it is. Right now we could destroy it. No? Not yet. Nice, we got it. Bloody Master is impressive, right? You're amazing, incredibly amazing. Thanks. You're getting too excited, Rana. Pardon me. Mister, you don't have to be so formal. So, I wonder if you guys are interested in joining us. I can vouch for you both. It would be great to get powerful, dedicated people like Bloody Master and Paimon are on our side. With you guys, we can better control the spread of the withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the words, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh yeah, speaking of forest, Paimon got a question. Do you remember the wondrous creature we saw before? Wondrous. Oh, and they sound like mythical Aranara. Small, brown, plant-like fairies. They are deities of forests, of the woods, and guardians of the trees. But we generally dismiss them as a tale. You sure those weren't some kind of shroom boars you saw before? Shroom boars. Yep, those are what you see in the forest of Sumeru. They're round, green beasts that live in a forest. We use them to find precious mushrooms. I don't think they are the same. Anyway, in my years in the woods, I never seen a Aranara. However, you can ask the kids after you get to Vimara village. They seem to be very into the legend of Aranara. Although children always try to hide their thoughts from adults, you need to read their mind like a book. Just like Paimon. Hey, that's because we're buddies and know each other very well. Alright, we got a waypoint. Hunter, what do you got? Oh, you got a Monstatter? Nope, nothing to help me. Got a frog. Caught a frog. I'm back, Grandpa Arata. Grandpa, you know the job of the forest watcher is important, but you should come around more often. Yeah, no. I patrol the forest so that those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It was just a mess right now. There are tigers in Vimara village? Tiger cubs refer to Lotum and his friends. By the way, your voice. I don't think I ever met you. Do we have visitors? Oh yes, Grandpa. These two are. I see. Welcome to Vimera Village, and thanks for helping Rana out. I plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Barrow, and Ostruo to safeguard the perimeters as a group. That's a great plan. It's for the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in Vimera Village lately? Could it be related to the round plant-like creatures we saw before? What are you talking about? That sounds like a cabbage from your description. It's okay. They're just a little uneasy from some recent events. I spent my whole life in Vimera Village and never saw anything like this. I won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker since she was little. She got lost in the woods once, and when she was 7 or 8, for a couple of days. Hey now, Grandpa. Fine. You be a good host now, Reina. Don't let the guests down. For sure. Okay, we'll follow her. Oh, there's an apple. We got some more. I'll have to follow you. I'm gonna pick. Well, let me pick this up. Got it. Where are we going? Am I supposed to jump in and catch a fish? What do you want me to do?
These bombs, so heavy.
Fish bombing? That guy's looking a little sus. Alfonso! Where's the voice actors? Actually, you could made it on your own. That warrants much more than just an anyway. So Paimon does that too. So it's no more for kids? Hey, quit it, you two. Ah, sorry to digress. They remember nothing at all. I'm not sure. I think they just don't want to tell us adults, even though I'm only a few years older than them. Still, that's pretty concerning. Right, I've been also patrolling recently. Isasu, how's everything? How are you doing? So why do I not have timestamps on this one? Timestamps. Okay for now, but yeah. I'm not sure if you heard. For my cards, yes, there's more of an issue. They replaced the parts, but now it's smoking. So, yeah, they just told me that the mechanic told me that it's doesn't look that good for me. So, I guess I'm just right now thinking of the worst. So I'll probably have to get a new car. Yeah, because they replaced the pieces. They tried to start it up and then it started smoking. So I'm not sure what it was, because I think when I yesterday when I was driving home, there was no smoke or anything. I did have to wait like an hour to drive home since the car wouldn't start. But it wasn't smoking. And then this morning I drove to the auto shop because I thought it was a leak. But yeah, after they replaced everything, it's they told me it was something maybe like yeah. So they had to look into it. So I brought it up. I I went over there in the morning around like 8:30. I got a call later on around like got a call in the noon for to do the repair, and then one before they close saying that yeah it's not doesn't look that great, so they had to look into it. Yeah. So yeah, so I took today off, and I also called did my group chat to my coworkers that I'll be out tomorrow too. So did you get enough sleep? What you was it? Did you play today? I guess I was kind of busy with the card thing that I didn't notice that you were streaming. Oh wait, you sleep play Minecraft? Oh wait, you sleep in Minecraft, right? And that's pretty quick. Hopefully I finish this story slash chapter. Then I might just hop on Minecraft and just check what's new. I was talking to Nyx. She said that some of the vendors were getting squished by the golems, so that's why I couldn't find the diamond armor vendor. Because we can ask them about the mysterious creature while we're at it. To talk to the children, okay? Anything new happening in The Sims? I was looking at my library. I think for Sims, I think the latest one I have is Sims 3. What do you do in Sims 3 Pets? Or do you just like also have you have to make a human, or is it just making pets? And a big appetite too. Oh, nice. But do you have to like level up your human stats? Is it wait? So is it only is for that one? Is that only horses, or is it like any type of pets, or are you talking about animals? So there's a Sims animals and a Sims pets. Alright, so the first kid's done. Second kid, Carvis. When's your next stream? Wait, what was the horse game that you were playing before? Is that was that a different game? Nice. What are the choices for Minecraft? Oh, okay. Wonder if there's a game like The Sims Ghost Hunter, since you see the Grim Reaper and some ghosts with. What, the Grim Reaper or the ghost? Yeah, the last kid. Was it a regular horse or a skeletal horse? So, you can also get. Can you also get imaginary pets too? Like dragons or like any mythical things, or is it just based off of like regular stuff like a horse being a unicorn, or like can you also get like a horse that's like a Pegasus? Okay. Well, then you could brag that if you can't sell it, or the kids, you could brag that, oh, got a unicorn horse. Is it saved on the same computer? Or is it like through cloud? Are you playing anything right now? Yeah, because I was logging into my other accounts, like my Origin account, and I felt like, oh, I have Sims. Because I looked at it, I think Sims 2 and 3. I didn't hear any screams. Let's go. So let's see. Kumar. Let's see. But just wondering for Sims 3, like
One with nature.
let's see. Alright, let me see. I go check if I can open install Sims or not. Do I even have the icon? Alright, I don't see the CO. Wait, what happened?
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear.
Alright, I guess I'll do that later on. Let's see, clean up the witherings, okay. Oh, there goes. Oh, somebody's in. Okay. Nice. That was easy. Okay, so this shows us Dino Oculus in down here. What aggroed? There it is. What are these crocodiles? Oh. Let's see if I can catch them. Nope. The withering zone expanding. Regardless, I'll leave it in your capable hands just like before. Just don't overdo it. I won't. Don't worry. Thanks. Let's see. There. Wait, is this it?
Time to go.
Is that the piece I need? I should actually heal the archer. Oh! Wait, where's the heal? Alright, get rid of the bombs first, I guess. Oh, how was your hackathon? Because I think when I tried to join, it was already ended.
I can keep going. Rest and rebuild.
Where's the other piece? Where is this? Was this pointing to anything? Oh, there it is. It's camouflage. Where did all these guys come from?
Time to go.
Searching in chat. We cleared it. Clean up. Wait, I just. Huh? Okay. Oh. Wait, so did you go into. Oh, wait. Oh. Did it auto correct some reason? Forest watchers are also tasked with protecting the ecosystem. Recently, potentially because of the withering zone, the alligators has become, shall we say, unusual maniac. Not only have they been invading other animal territories, but they've been reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they won't be in danger to the children. Wait, they won't just be a danger to children, but to the forest ecosystem as well. Luckily, your opponent isn't with a withering zone this time. It's my time to shine. You rest up. Leave this one to me. Rest not a chance. We're coming to help too. Is it really okay? That's great then. I finally get to fight side by side with you. Da da da. Any more left?
One with nature.
One more left. Phew, it's nice to have a chance to do something. Should help with our problems a little. Besides, watching you fight made me realize that I still have a lot to learn. Like footwork, and timing too. An experienced traveler like you is just absolutely amazing. Paimon has me on a strict training regimen. Well, we're always improving together as a companion. Thank you so much, really. That reminds me, how's your condition? After taking care of so many withering zones, do you feel dizzy or nausea or anything? Just a little tired. That's good. You've done so much. Goodness. I feel so much better now. Let's take a break. One of the forest patrol campsites isn't far from here. It should have equipment and supplies. Yay, let's go camping. Camping, that sounds fun. And off we go. It's just ahead. Alright, can we fly up here? We can grab that one piece. So can I go from... Have you done camping before? Nice. I think I only did it once, and I think I didn't do it again because I was getting all these like bug bites. And then I think I'm not sure if it was a spider or something, but like my hand was like swollen for a couple for like I think a day or so.
Time to go.
Because I think we did have the repellent for the mosquitoes, so. Collect firewood, okay.
Time to go.
Where's okay? Last one's in the middle. Yeah, because I think back then was just a spray. I think now when we do like any not like camping wise, but like outside like fire pits or anything like that, just have like the that bracelet thing that you wear. Clee gonna light it. Clee, don't blow it up. Ah, it's so good. Curry tastes even better after hard work. Sounds like ramen stole Paimon's line. It's like she's exploring nature. Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. The stuff you make also has a different aroma. Oh, is that so? I'd like to try. Sure, I guess. But we just eaten so much of this curry. Let's make something next time. Okay. That reminds Paimon. Why do you have to pick up branches instead of chopping down trees when you want to start a fire? Doesn't the Dendro Archon punish people who cut down trees? Oh no, it's because fresh wood has too much moisture in it, so it's hard to light. Also, the Dendron Archon isn't that petty. Still, the teaching in Sumeru also says to respect nature and the forest because we are the forest subjects. So the birds, beasts, and in the end, the forest will remember. Even if you grow up and forget, don't fret, the forest will remember. The forest will remember. Oh, it's like, did something bad happen? Rana, what's wrong? Oh, I felt like something lost in memory for a long time just occurred to me. Something warm and precious, but I couldn't remember it all. Just those 2 lines. Yeah, it's like when you have to sneeze, but it just won't come out. How infuriating. Some things are harder to remember the more you try to remember them. Just ignore it, and after a while, it might suddenly come back to you when you're doing something else. I'll try. Thanks again for watching those kids in the forest in the village for me before. They're like my little brothers and sisters. The oldest one is Kelvin. We wanted to travel the world by boat when he grows up. Sundaba is his little sister. She says she wants to be like me. It's just a little embarrassing. I don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. Then there's Etem. I'm more worried about him. He was raised by Granny after being abandoned in the village. And so, yes, it was a little girl back then. One day, the adults discovered that a traveling couple who's been staying in the village were gone. All they left behind was a teeny tiny child. I always used to worry about him, but now him, Kelvin, and the others are like family. Alfonso also looks after him, just like a real older brother would. About what you and the children were talking about before. Yeah, now that you mention it, when we were telling stories to the children, we also asked around about the Aranara. That's the round plant-like little fairy you mentioned before. They said they didn't know, but they were acting like they were hiding something about the Aranara. And I don't know much about these creatures myself, but I tell you the part I heard. First of all, they're much like you described, round and plant-like. The forest is vast and deep in Sumeru, and it's constantly changing, like a gargantuan beast, so even locals will lose their way, let alone travelers. Legend has it that there's countless bizarre and amazing creatures in the forest like this, and the most famous among them are the Aranara, which supposedly means the forest people. The Aranara are related to the Dendro Archon and are the guardians of the forest. They're the bridge between people and trees. They also have the ability to enter dreams. But for the people of Sumeru, dreams are very rare. That sounds amazing. Agreed. They might not say it in front of adults, but I think they are really like the legend of the Aranara. Who knows? Maybe we've seen the Aranara while playing in the forest. It's normal for children to keep secrets about themselves that they kept from grown-ups so long as they grow up healthy and become strong, kind, and good adults. Also about the kids going missing. About that, do you have any clues? Hey Simius, how's everything? How are you? It's like, we were also very worried, but we asked around. The kids said that they were in the woods, and the next thing they knew, they were in Venera village. They couldn't remember anything that had happened before. That's right, Calvin and Sabana suddenly appeared in the village after going missing for a few days. Everyone was worried sick while they were gone. Alfonso even organized a search and rescue team. How far did you get in your 3.0 journey? What is it, Rana? Now that I think about it, it was kind of funny. Remember what I said about Curry before? Alfonso said made the search team take Curry into the forest with them so the children could smell it. Anyway, we didn't find Calvin or Sabella, but they came home on their own, and with the whole memory loss situation, something about the whole thing doesn't feel right. Oh, did you start late? Or were you play? Or I guess you were play other games. Also, I'm guessing you got Tanara. Yeah, I didn't get lucky. I got Gene on the 50-50, so I'm on pole 52 right now. So I think I still have to go 40 more to get the right. Is it like the hard pity is 90, right? So hopefully I get it in the next couple days. I think about 14 days and something left. Yeah, because when I was doing the pose, I'm like, hopefully it's not Mona. All right, take care, Sasu. Thanks for the lurk. Have a good walk. Oh, I have to do 3 more polls or 3 more 10 polls. Oh, nice. Got real lucky. Oh, that's pretty good too. One of my friends that play with it, I, I'm not sure. He's using a 3-star weapon. That's for him. I think it's called like the slingshot. What did you think of the new boss? And I'm guessing you probably did the dungeon too, but that's nothing special, except for the new mobs. When's that coming out? In 6 days or 5 days? Yeah, because I think for me, I think same thing. Floor 12, I usually can't get the full 12 stars. I think I usually get like 9 or something. Did you unlock the whole Sumeru map or the new like this whole area yet? Yeah, because I was exploring the north part, and I'm like, oh, I found the fluffy boss. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should remove ads or not. I'm not sure if it does anything. But I was just saying, like for the spiral bits, I usually get like around like 8 or 9 on the last floor 12. I guess it also determines on what buffs you get on that one too. Because right now I just choose like random people. I know one of the hard ones were like the Abyssal Heralds or something. Because it like took a while to get them down on the second phase. Wait, so what do you mean green wings? Alright, no problem. Take care, Zim. Thanks for coming by. Oh, okay, I'll check that right after. Okay, I'm glad you both came here with me. Still, I need to report this expansion of the nearby wintering zones to Tenera. Oh, okay. Alright, take care, Sim. Huh? Is that the kid from Vimera Village? Eat them! Wait up! There's mobs.
That's time to get out of the wind.
That really hurt.
The wind's knows patience.
We got Sealy. We're surrounded. Who are you people? Don't get in our way. Hey, I should be asking you this question. I'm a forest watcher here, and I'm in the middle of searching for a missing child. State your names. It's the Fatui. Where did you come from? Huh? So these are the Fatui that Alfonso mentioned? State your business. Alfonso, whatever. Don't think you'll be getting out of here without a fight. Well, it looks like you were not going to be able to talk this one out.
Pay your dues.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Thank goodness you were here, Bloody Master. No worry. Don't worry. Looks like Alfonso wasn't kidding. These Fatui guys are dangerous. Anyway, we can talk more about that later. That dump must be somewhere deeper in the cave. We better keep moving. Alright.
The wind knows it.
I guess I went off screen. I guess I'll res her up. What happened? Wait, he's trapped in a ball? Wow, Rana! Bloody Master! What are you doing in the Withering Zone? And there are so many monsters. We'll take care of this. No, there's no time. Darn it. Let's do this together. Etham, don't wait here and don't move. We're coming to rescue you. Really? I guess that one doesn't help that she's like level 40.
As one with wind and cloud.
Alright, so I guess I need a Dino member to do this. Or like any archer.
Time to go.
Or somebody else who's...
The wind knows me. One with nature.
Nice, completed it. Phew, finally. Rana, well... No, it's okay, little man. There's nothing to cry about. Look, if I could tell them about what I felt in the Withering Zone to those Akara researchers, they'll be able to take care of the Withering for good. And did you see me fight? No? Did you see Bloody Master fight? Be sure to thank him. Reina, please, that's enough. Reina, you better rest now. It's fine. I just feel a little dizzy and all. And a little tired. And I'm sorry. What are you talking about? You're my little tiger, so no more crying. You're okay, aren't you? Does anything hurt, Otum? Do you feel dizzy, weak, or... I'm fine, but right now, you... There's nothing, I'll be fine. I'm a battle-hardened forest watcher. After all, let's go. Is there anything else in this area? Or is this... Okay, let's go up. I think this should be the way. Or was it not the way? Alright, it's the way. I'm sorry. Bloody Master, Paimon, I need a rest. Wait for me. Reina, are you okay? Really okay? Well, we'll get help. No, it's fine. I just need a little rest. I'm sorry, Reina. I'm sorry. Really? How many times do I have to say it? I'm fine, but I'm very angry. You promised me that you want to go into the forest. Once I'm all rested, I'll teach you a lesson about breaking promises, you little rascal. Alfonso said that the mushrooms were huge. Here are huge, so I just wanted to bring you some fresh mushroom sweet to give you energy. Dummy, you don't need to do that. Just thinking of you guys give me energy. Still, haha, the mushrooms here really are huge. They definitely taste great in the curry. Did Alfonso let you come here? No, Alfonso also told me not to go off running off. But I wanted to give Rana something tasty to eat, so Alfonso wouldn't do that. He's Autumn Big's brother. Paimon understands, but how did you get stuck in the Withering Zone? When I was in the forest, I thought someone was following me, so I got scared. I thought it was Manera's avatar, so I kept running. And I ended up running into Manera. Manera? That's Withering. Oh yeah, the Withering, Minera's avatar? Uh-huh, it does bad things to the world from Minera. It's a big black thing. Minera, what a strange name. Huh, how did you know what Minera the Withering is? Dang it, everything's spinning. And then what is the green thing just now? It was the Arta. It can protect people from the corrosion of Minera. More and more things I don't understand. This is a kind of forest magic and also a kind of music. It's a era. What is it? Don't worry about it. Right now, you need a rest. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I'm sorry, Rana. I'm sorry. I'll never run off like that again. I'll be a good and stay home. You know, you became smart, healthy, and you know right from wrong. It's just like knowing which mushrooms you can eat and which you can't. I know. I'm sorry. Know that Minera is bad and the forest is good. Become a strong and good person. Help people who needs help. Just like Bloody Master and Paimon. And don't forget, the forest will remember. Well, this is bad. Paimon thinks Mirana's condition is getting worse. I'll go get help. Oh, I'm fine. Really? I need to get rest a little. Bloody Master, take Atom back to me. I meant back for me. Okay, let's go. Don't move, Rana. We'll be right back. New mail. What's the mail? Lingguang. What is this? What's the hello troll doing there? Is this a trap?
Time to go.
It can't be that easy, right?
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Visions are vital.
Nice, we got a pattern. So can we just pull over, or do I need to? Okay, let's pull over. I think that's easier. down here? Oh. Where's it gonna bring me to? Well, at least we're close to the waypoint. Oh, there she is in the bubble, maybe, right? What's happening? Oh. Hey Joe, what's that? Alright, I guess we'll probably gonna look for somebody to raid out too. Getting a little bit sleepy. Oh, we'll raid out to Abby does nurse stuff.
So Tanger's supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
We might alert the forest rangers.
Hey buddy, what's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me.
That's all the more reason not to leave you alone. Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. I once heard it somewhere before.
Oh, does it have the name? I thought it was Raza, but is it? Alright.
Oh, it's Colin!
Oh, it is Kali, okay.
A child who seems to be upset. Oh, let's go say hi. Hi, Colin. How have you been?
I'm not a traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine.
Oh.
You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What a well-mannered child.
It's like, we can't leave him here.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranar living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are Aranar living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the R&R stories too?
Of course, I love them.
Oh, people who like R&R are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now? The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Sure.
Wow. Colin's so good with kids.
A forest ranger you can trust.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
We actually want to go deeper into the forest.
Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Omos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville, looking for inspiration. Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
That's right, Uncle Tanger.
So he's in the area, looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razzie back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back.
Wait, do you know who Uncle Tadra is? I don't know who he is.
Stories is like in person.
Maybe he's a genius who spends a lot of time in solitary confinement.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Razzie, do you think you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Oh.
Tanger's your dad, as in you're Tanger's son?
Uh-huh.
Ah, hi, Muncies. That guy at a car crash told us that Tanger brought his son along with him. So he meant Razzie. Why are you here
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Rosie! I thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him.
Woohoo!
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet Vtuber.
Oh.
Nice. C2? C2? Let's see, is he C2? C2. When in a party and not on the field, calling energy, okay. Oh, so that's what, okay. That's why she powers up the thing, okay. Also, maybe I should do energy recharge for her. Let's see. If you're okay. Did I hit this one before? I don't see any so it's not like I might like skip it. I'm like, oh maybe, but like maybe I didn't do it yet though. Oh, okay, let's see. Alright, guess we did get it. I don't see any other things popping up. Oh, we got a ceiling on the bottom too. Did I talk to them yet? Life is comfortable here, right? It's much better than the city. Tell me about yourself. I'm the longest living resident here. One of them anyway. Perhaps only Keenon. It was a blessing in disguise, this carefree life in the forest. I was a researcher in the academy in my youth, but I caught up in vicious academy competition. Hey, I didn't want to fight with those unethical researchers. A secluded life in the forest was way better. I was here when I realized this knowledge, power, and wealth are the source of our troubles, and that a simple life is the best life. Those youngsters from academia should learn the forest ranger's way of life. Wait, did they get sunny? Forest rangers are civil servants too. You can't just group them up together because they're all civil servant. Let me explain. It's like how the Danger Archon and the Greater Lodge are incomparable to each other. Do you get it now? Instead of asking me more questions, why don't you just stay a few days? I'm certain you'll get to know the simplicity and beauty of forest life. What's the other option? Because I know if you talk to some of these people, they do give you some items or chests. Alright, so that's the second thing. Alright, so I'm not sure if those are new birds that I just scared off. Alright. Also, that's what we're trying. Those are the mushrooms that we're trying to get to level up Kali. Ruka Divine? Those huge mushrooms on the trees, everyone sees them. Huh? They're called Russia mushrooms. Fine if you say so. It doesn't make a difference to me. It's still some divine thing I can sell. Sell? Yeah, don't you know these huge mushrooms that grow in the rainforest can be sold for quite a bit in the city? Seems like the Academia always needs a huge amount of these great mushrooms, so they probably wouldn't mind a nobody like me making a little money, right? Anyway, my plans to resell, my plans to sell these mushrooms is perfect, but this was just one problem, the withering. How strong must my desire to sell mushrooms be in order to get a vision? Dealing with the withering will be a piece of cake once I have a vision.
Rosie! Where are you, Rosie?
Someone's calling.
Oh, Rosie!
Oh,
Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son?
I thought they were saying Rosie. Not Rosie, okay.
Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child. Okay then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh? It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration. Whoa. Holly looks like she's about to pass
I
out.
thought there she was going.
Hey, Holly. Are you okay? I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes. The moment I saw you, the image of an aura giant and an aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
We've been tasked with seeking your help.
Oh? Who asked for my help? My sincerest apologies, but I have fans all over Sumeru. Trying to remember every last one is like trying to identify each grain of sand in the desert.
Seems like Tanya has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author. Also, Pilot's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Let's put the jokes aside and get down to business. Togepi in chat.
Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was raging in Tanger Harbor.
What? Herman has no idea what he's saying.
Me neither.
What should we do? Do you think we should get Tainari to take a look at it?
Just nod your head.
Dad said he forgot about helping the people at Akar Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant. Well, there it is. All the proof he needed that this kid is definitely Tanger's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanger, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something.
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the beautiful Parisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanger, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exists in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, The petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanger living in humble Port Ormos.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record. Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience a bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way. Kame, what's wrong? Nothing, but that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Let's see. Maybe there's something else going on. Yeah, this I think that's like bigger than like these other let's see, Inazuma was, I know, open up with but these three first, then we had Wasami and Sumeru Island open later on, then we had this one down here for the event. But so far, yeah, this is pretty big. It's like not like sailing through like the seas or anything, but a lot of walking, and like there's even like boat areas too. But I'm not sure like what you're supposed to do with the Wind Rider. There's like no, it doesn't look like water's around here. Oh, is this a flop? Okay.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. I'm not seeing any evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
I'm not sure what look with your heart means. But anyway, let's start by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
Alright, see what the tree hollow. What the coins, or what are these shiny things? Oh, posters, notes,
Hey, look, there's
notes.
a note here. Could this be the evidence that Tanja was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read. It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms. Do I need to learn about mushroom classification? Here's another note that says, "This tree hollow is my castle." That sounds more like something an R&R from the stories would say.
Nothing went in the water, right? Let's see. Yeah, nothing.
There's another one here. If only I were a clever Aranara. A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
Okay, am I supposed to go back to, yep, okay. Tang,
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
what's so groundbreaking about it?
The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lonely tree hollow as some sort of
Is this a treasure hunt?
castle. I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara. I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow. How's that? Don't the very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's eye?
No.
Not at all.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination, making it hard for them to keep up with my train of thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not. Anyway, it has nothing to do with me, so...
Charlie, is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Overwhelming.
Oh, yes. Yes, overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toy makers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little longer.
No, I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, an Aranara and the three little fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, I remember now. Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our search for evidence first thing in the morning.
Okay, so I have to set the time. So it's midnight. Tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Waking up? Wake up! Did the Aranara show up?
It's not the Aranara. It's Kale. She's gone. Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara activity, she's been acting kind of strange.
Maybe Taiga was too much for her.
Anyway, let's go find her. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
But Kala's right here. What was that? Okay, so here.
So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the R&R to show up? And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler and Paimon. If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Harinara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Arinara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Arinara. So the evidence of Arinara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. Why didn't she just tell Tanja?
Perhaps that's her secret.
Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down.
Kali must have her reasons.
Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Arinara. Let's see what it says.
Okay.
Ooh, what could it be?
What could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Arinara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Arinara. Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Arinara.
No, I refuse to believe it.
Please help the Akara crafts.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort. You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
I believe in you, Tiger.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Arinara, I'd be able to help Akara crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real R&R, right? What makes this so different?
Rossi, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone?
Yep, I do.
I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Arinara stories. What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait, you don't mean... It was me.
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Rosie. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Rosie happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Rosie. I kind of guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Makara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Rosie so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, dedicated to my dearest Rosie. I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine R&R to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tandra's fairy tales were actually stories written by Rosie. And because Rosie didn't want Tandra to keep living alive, he refused to help him with the Kara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of R&R. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one. I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Rassie. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Rosie's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
It's up to Rosie.
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the R&R looked like in my stories, but to make it carving, you might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my R&R stories.
So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help the Kara Crafts create an R&R carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
Aw, this is the happiest Razi has sounded since we met him.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah, it's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt, but when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akana Crafts is waiting for us. Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Rossi, slow down and watch your step.
Looks like everyone's in good spirit. Aborted.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Huh? Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Thea told us earlier, but I can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Oswald told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. I might check the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Let's see. Right, we should figure it out before doing anything else.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Goldsmith, what's this?
It's not good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Rexar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mura, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa, did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It's very suspicious indeed.
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to the Dutch Ford Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mura! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if they turn out to be a scam.
Alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mura. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Where's the tavern?
$500,000?
Do you really think that Ein El Ahmar group can give us reliable info about what we're after?
We should discuss things thoroughly before we make any moves.
This is the place we heard those
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat. So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Rukuradeva, a traitor?
Yeah, Hyman was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Alright, is there gonna be a fight?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from Academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for some info of a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it? Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry! You must have grabbed the wrong mount! Hey, what do you think you're doing? I can't stand this.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our God shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true God will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King is returning?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item, Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tibet. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 more to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa. He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. That way, after him.
Please, just leave. Forget the cost of the meal. Just, pretend nothing happened today.
Oh, merchant. See anything sellable? I guess not. Alright, nothing. Yeah, I guess we'll check this one also. Go from button.
What do you want?
Thanks for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look,
You should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can talk terms?
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 more for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge. Thanks for the look, Madly.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Grandma can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps you'll negotiate further?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Alright, so where are we heading back to? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Okay.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules,
she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Hey Simius, how's everything?
How do we go about doing this?
Did you get past where I am, or are you still in the beginning?
So Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Oh really? I thought you were further than me. Oh.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad.
Wait, so you never saw this guy?
Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
It's like, I could. Yeah, I'm not sure because there's an event with Kali, but then there's this other thing. But this is part of the Archon quest, so you probably did do it unless you're mixing it up with like the Tower of Fantasy stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, for me, I'm trying to unlock the reputation, so I'm not sure when. Zimius, did you get to do the rep stuff for this area yet? Or Vash? I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. I guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Can I use my vision?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Oh, the one on the left has more energy, I think, right?
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some can knowledge with a high concentration.
I don't think I met with the dad yet.
So those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
So I don't think I did any of those yet.
Razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
It's like, I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Haytham Road, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos.
Let's see what the items are. What's God's one letter anyway? Oh. Okay, so. Okay. So you're looking to buy unripe hara fruits. Ask your information to take you to Dora. Where a morning flower looking to buy canned knowledge. Where a Sumeru rose looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse. Customer. Risha Tiger. Mantra. Taking my mouse. Sold to customer. Taken by Rasha Tiger. Costs by Matra. Pack in Sumeru style to purchase a small amount. Pack in post-armor style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to Hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer on a Ru decision corresponds to Hara's fruit that causes heat stroke. Okay. Yeah, so like for the events, it's still chapter 3, act 1, so unless you were like, you know, sleep playing and, you know, got all the way over there, I'm not sure how you would miss that guy. Because before I was doing this other one and I found out that one's for the new event that just came out. But I think this is Kali's quest, so I think that I think it came out like recently. It might have came out during, like, you know, the event, but so since I have 30 days, I might do these stuff later on, because okay, yeah, it is time gated, so I guess I could do a couple, but it's kind of neat. I did take some new pictures. And we get more Prima Gems. Wait, what are these things? Oh, the new stuff for the new, okay. Oh, so this is like a model for your teapot, maybe? Okay, let's see what else is there. What's this? Alright, so I can't do that last one. What's Metamorphosis Woods? Okay, so yeah, because I started the quest for this carving thing, so I'm like, and I found out it wasn't part of the main quest, so I started doing the main quest first. Once the season ends, is that 3 days? What is it usually at the end of the month, or is it like a certain period? Or what did I finish one of these already? Oh, maybe, okay, so I guess I finished these already. Okay, what are these? Nope. Didn't do those yet. Defeat a activated giant after it renders stun. Okay. Yeah, I just been like farming these guys for like the last 2 days, but yeah, because I was looking at all these like new icons. I'm like, oh, there's probably an event that's out right now that I didn't know about. But once I finished that, all these popped up. So maybe you did some other quests. Is it so no, that's not it. That's not it. Zuma, Luwei. No, that's okay. That's the other quest for our Nara. So this is the one we're doing right now. It's the same thing as yours, chapter 3, act 1, so maybe you're further ahead of me if you met Dora already. Also, you're the same. I thought you were further than me in this one. So, yeah, maybe you are a little bit further.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Oh, I forgot what the codes. I'm gonna go guess the bottom one.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
What's up? Wait, why is my... Let's see, what... Can you say something, or... Are you muted? I don't hear you. Let's see, let me check my ears. Let's see.
Say something.
Alright, I hear you now.
Up on you. I'm just kidding. Oh. No. Alright. So, this is what happened, right? So, you did met the guy already, okay? Because this Arca quest does not start until it tells you to go to a port somewhere.
Okay.
Right? So, you went to the port somewhere, so you have met the princess dad.
Ah, my mistake.
So, what
I do
happened was,
apologize.
when it says go to Port Ormos, I went to Port Ormos, and then my tracker went to the
warehouse is up ahead.
Please follow me. Whatever showcase, which is the event.
Okay.
So I just clicked this right now. I literally went the wrong place. Like I started the event. That's what happened. So, but you met her. You met the princess dad, because the princess dad is the one that told you to go to Port Ormos.
Okay, so maybe.
How do you not remember that meeting the princess dad?
Because usually when I'm playing this, usually it's late.
What the fuck? No, like the bodyguard says, meet me outside. The festival was going on, or whatever was happening, and then you find out that the guy that Catherine told you to talk to was the princess dad, or whatever her name is. the weird chick that is in love with the lower archon. She's totally simping for that lower archon. Insane. Oh my god, I can't even condense wrestling. I don't want to play. I want to play League of Legends. How do I get rid of wrestling?
Oh wait, so you can't condense? You want?
No,
did you farm?
I have 5.
Oh, but you still have resin. Why don't you just do some of the? You finish your weeklies?
That's the truth. Bro, my weeklies are done. Well, not usually on like Monday, but today's wasn't done. This week wasn't done Monday. It was done like Tuesday night. But can I help in your world? You want to kill the boss?
Let me just finish this event thing. I will.
I thought you were doing the Archon.
Yeah. Well, how long is the thing story thing for?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but
Oh.
we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror
You're
fruits
doing
were
the
taken
art,
by
right?
mice.
Wait, what? There's a freaking Genshin drop? What?
Yeah, you know that? It's started on the 26th.
Oh wow, I fucked up. I clicked playing before linking.
Oh.
Oops. Oh well. No, I didn't know there was a fucking drop. What's up, Meds? You okay, babe?
So since I don't remember the stuff, I'm going to guess the right answer.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
What did you know?
That'll make you dizzy.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Story is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Hey, them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. Keep it up that way.
Oh wait. Wait, what is this guy? So.
Thank you so much. Here is your compensation as promised.
Oh.
That's the guy that I
Offer
talked to
both of you very
That's
generous
why I started,
discounts in
like,
the future.
The Archon Quest ended. Because I started doing that. And I'm like, oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw you doing this thing before, so.
Dude,
Okay.
You say you already did part of the event. So that means you already have, like, yeah, you already have that.
Okay.
Look, he's over there.
Stop running. Where'd he go? He did go up here, right?
Never did this shit.
Oh.
That means when I'm doing it, you get to teach me, right?
If you're hiding from the Bristolian tiger, come this way.
Is that how it goes?
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building.
What's that mean? Let's see, what's that mean? What's the password? If you're running away from the... Okay. Wait, so that means... Okay, mantra.
Here, over here.
It's Dora! Dory.
I said Dora.
Yeah, then I corrected myself.
So you were the one who was going out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna
Swiper, no swiping.
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure that you look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I'm scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much more they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Help yourself. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of hand knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the mantra caught her.
Let's use our vision.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hiliturals. Only 3 people in all of Tibet have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
$350,000?
Or how about
Mora?
the architectural styles and construction methods of Tibet in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa, that's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Three of them. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as that. This one.
You really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality. Well, take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
It's a scam.
You're a scam.
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
We never even had 500,000
We've
more.
gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's Mora worth. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora. Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. I thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
regular.
So, what did you see?
Nothing.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the more has already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right?
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
Why you
Alright,
making
very
bro,
good.
she's emergency
I'm
food. Why are you
good
trying
in
to
the
make
next
her
couple
happy?
days. So be sure to check back again soon, whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need. Bring your Mora to Dory, and doors will open. Appearance with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to a call of Funduke and meet up with Al Hatham.
So what's the canned knowledge that we just got? Is it part of inventory? Canned knowledge stable sword. Okay. Alright, so this is random. Okay. We got some new recipes. What's okay? Got that.
Yeah, I just got that from my what do you call
The
that?
mail.
Yeah.
Oh, did you also see the survey thing where you take the survey to get 50 Primal Gems?
No. I don't care about no fucking surveys. Those piss me off. They don't fucking read that shit, bro.
But it's 50 Primal Gems.
and I'm a freaking dolphin. That matters why. I've been maxing out like I spent like 5 days of maxing out. Surveys are for that's probably how I am. Oh my god, bro. Bloody.
You
What?
still made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Wow, there's so many people from the academia here. Why did you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working
Yo, I
here.
think that guy's gonna be a player.
I came to Port
Hopefully.
under the pretense of conducting
You see
official
the-
business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. What's that?
Answer it.
You want to meet with the Datron Archon.
He just wants to meet the god of wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way.
Wait, I thought you were
When we
answering.
heard
Why is
that the
Simon
academia
answering
had
for you?
lost something that might be related to
I
the
don't know.
gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky
Shut
break.
up, Paimon. Let the fucking
In
traveler
that case,
talk.
you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
Yeah,
I
dude,
won't
that's
deny
definitely a
that.
playable fire.
I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge
It's well
capsule truly
designed from the
is.
back.
As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Hey, Phil, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
I got the same one again. When will I get the chubby, squishy one?
So it's a gotcha game.
I guess I'll just have to save up my allowance and get them all.
Huh? I thought you came here every day. Have you still not collected them all yet? You should have gotten them as a set. That way, we'd have 7 different designs at once.
But then there's no surprise.
Surprises are boring. I want to have every design there is. That's what you do when you really love something. I finally saved up enough to buy this set today.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but the one Cassie bought was our very last carving. We're out of stock today. But we're working on expanding our team, so please check back tomorrow.
Fine, I'll come back tomorrow. Just so you know, our carvings are more than just stock.
Yeah!
All right, I'm sorry.
Sorry, buddy. Our Aranara carvings have sold out for today.
Sold out? Oh no. I was gonna buy one for my cousin who's visiting tomorrow.
Hey, how about this? You live near Bronte's house, right? We'll deliver the new carving to you first thing tomorrow.
Wow! Thanks, Mr. Price. Don't forget, okay?
I promise. The Kara Crafts would never let down a child. sorry. Our Aranara carvings have... Oh, hey! It's you guys! Thank you so much for your help. We've been planning on visiting you to express our gratitude, but as you can see, our store's been really busy. If it weren't for you, the store's anniversary might have been a different story.
Looks like your business is doing well. Alright, let's put it where I have a Ptuber now. Let's see. Let's make it smaller. Wait a sec. Alright, so some reason the Vtuber's buggy. V-Bridger's buggy. Alright, looks like your business is doing very well.
It's all thanks to Rossi. He has so much creativity at such a young age. Oh, and we would like you to have the prototype Aranara as a small token of appreciation.
Mind blowing.
Perhaps we could make them go through some kind of hardship together. I'm sure they'll become more understanding of each other that way. The Aranara father will feel guilty after seeing his son work hard.
When the Aranara father starts feeling guilty, should we speak more slowly or more quickly?
That depends on the Aranara son. It would be interesting to hear them speak at different paces.
Dad and I are just discussing the latest story. I'll be the one telling the story this time. But I'm a little nervous about telling the story in front of so many people. That's why I'm asking Dad for advice.
Sumeru's gonna have a new young storyteller.
If it weren't for you, Rossi would surely have left me for good.
Yeah, Abby. So I'm doing the Ptuber now because some reason my Vtuber, the V-Bridger face tracker parts keeps on freezing. So I guess once I finish the story, I'll try to do play around with it and troubleshoot it later in the afternoon or not. But I have off today. Do you have your anniversary sub all ready for tomorrow? It's tomorrow, right? Is it, Miss? Is it really that common? Yeah, I'll have off today since I'm borrowing my dad's car. He needs to. So yeah, I didn't get a loan or anything. It will be my pleasure. Nice. Yep. Then we have also Monday. Oh, I'm not sure if you have Monday off, but for my thing, I have off Monday too. So work tomorrow, then a 3-day weekend. Oh, actually, I have to go to my part-time job too on Sunday. So almost. So what am I supposed to see?
Please let me know if you decide you want to keep the prototype Aranara. It will go get...
Okay. Okay, so I don't have anything yet. So where's the question?
Alright.
place works. Show me the capsule you purchased. Sword fighting techniques 8. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities. If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry.
Any leaks on when he's coming out?
Afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Yeah, I think they probably want to stretch it so people I gotta wait a bit. Thanks for the look, Abby. I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand the researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
Alright, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Is that the target? Alright, yes, I have to probably look them up. I'm not sure what they look like. Sentinel and Cadence. Okay.
To record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can
Oh, that's neat. Let's see, Genshin, Cadence, Sentinel, and Cadence. Oh, let's see. I forgot what was this. Oh, okay, open inventory. What is this? Okay. Now what? Whisper in chat. I felt something for a moment.
Alright, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Same enemies or harder enemies? Same enemies, okay. How we do?
Now, I'll start recording data again. Well, the knowledge capsule he purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
0.03%.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce
a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to California. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora from when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. There's some water bottle, Mora. They're so fun. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have to find.
I'd like to buy info for the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
I mean, customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave some more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, this kind of information. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was a leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? I'm most curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it? Because to me, everything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King? Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors. Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Where's this? Okay, let's see.
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of the Ar-Akbar.
Look at that. Clear as day. They must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misri, the leader of Aina Ahmar, and the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the divine knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Paimon didn't get my for provoking these Ain El-Ahmar guys. But now, sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the divine knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
So looking at my PNGTuber, I guess I have to fix the other thing because right now, whenever they're speaking, I guess it makes my PNGTuber do their speaking.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Twice picking up. Alright, let's continue with the story. So let's go on the other side. Is there a port on the other side? Oh, maybe I can swim across. Do I have enough? I think we'll make it.
Show up. It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You couldn't support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish goo. Get 'em, boys! That's close enough. Boss, finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
What happened? Too much power.
We have to go to Sakasha Beach. Now.
Oh.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, all Ethan?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take it away.
So what power did he take? New world power.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
Speaking of which, Alpasa did mention Hey Nixa, how's everything? So I was having some issues with V-Bridger. It kept on freezing, so I went back to the PTuber. I have yeah, I tried to troubleshoot it in the beginning, but it did it more than it did it like 2 or 3 times. So I just said I might as well, since the stream already started. I'm like, So yeah, I have off today. Since I don't have a car. I was been borrowing my dad's, and my dad needed a car today, so I'm off work. Yeah, I think I was playing with that before, but it's kind of glitchy. I guess I'll try it next time.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
We were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that I forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the academia, do you have any idea how we could go about...
Yeah, my job's like an hour, like more like around an hour, 15 minutes away.
Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
But like I have plenty of vacation time, so yeah.
Scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the academia.
Yeah, put a lot of miles onto the car. Because of my last job, it was only like 7-10 minutes away, and now this one's like an hour more. Like, you know, and then like another hour 15 just to drive back home. You have a point.
Do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher ups require?
Nice, chapter 3 completed. Let's see. Oh. Back to Sumeru City.
We didn't miss the Sumeru's festival, right? What area Gardenia's on? I'm not being such. She must be around the Grand Bazaar.
So are we supposed to go? Is it wait lower? So maybe okay. Hopefully it's not the library, because we're gonna go to the bottom part. More lower, okay. Alright, oh, nice trail. Oh, okay. I've been here before.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusno's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. I'm sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusara.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, you'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around your employer is part of the job. It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine. Only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and any no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for organizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Oh, so thoughtful. I'm so ready.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Sorry for the trouble, Doraza.
Not at all. And just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Junior-san.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
So I wonder if that's a flag. This is all gonna happen. Something better not have happened. Let's see. So we're going up or down? Up, down. There she is.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Junior-san. You must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the souls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event and insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business. They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanel's birthday. This is a stall offering foods from the Hafmeva feast.
Oh, you can tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. So, what's the Hafmeva feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Krishaban mushrooms, glitter lotuses, Sumeru roses, Somsetias, Capulatas, Ara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Let's see. The entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
True wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I'll give it a go. So let's see what else so we have the mushroom. Let's give him a mushroom. Submit. Wait, I could do 2 of them? Or does it have to be 2 different ones? Let's see what happens.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
I want to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a private Paimon made into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies. It means. Wait a moment. I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That seems
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide it.
That's a flower.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalta candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Dismiss!
Yes, my Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we, you, Bihar.
Not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, horror fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and Oni Kabu.
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
You've never tried them before? Trevor, let Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flute.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I see. Can we use the vision?
I believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
3. Yeah, definitely 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon. The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes. It's Night of
We really wanted the carriage-less Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
We probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
General, any good recipes? What do you have? What do you have? Oh, nothing that I need. Alright, the stock's, well, my stock's pretty high. Blacksmith, researcher.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss.
Didn't they get arrested?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their morals, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Dia! Dia the Flame Maiden. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly maid to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabbit claws will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
I don't think they brought enough.
Traveler, take Miss Junior's ad to a safe location.
Dila's top priority is her employer's safety.
Please be careful, Dia. Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Alright, I better be going the right way area. I mean, right away. It looks like. Wait. That all?
I'm fine. I always react like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya. Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the family's final round of reparations?
Hey, Miss Junior's on. I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer.
Okay, making her employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling the weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your stance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. It embarrasses
Leave it to me.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Where am I at? At the tavern?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
How serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elzar. It's terminal.
Elzar?
Oh, I've already heard of Elzar.
Oh, is that the petrification thing?
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy. There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elzar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for whatever way, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world. Right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanagi gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Let's see. You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time? Isn't the dance of Sumeru about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Mila will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sumeru's festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
What are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Milu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it,
The Sumeru's festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise
exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zero's festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have a final say in all of this.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Gargoyle Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Milu, are you okay?
Oh, Junior's. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. How do we let everyone know? What about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If they were caught.
Milu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything we could do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Milu and Junior's promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Junior's is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. Who's that?
day, there's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure. Trevor, why are you just standing there?
Deja vu? Didn't this happen already? Right? Didn't is this alright, let's see, is this the same people we're meeting? The Haza Waffle are we stuck in a loop?
You are quite well informed, niece. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Like,
Actually, it's the Lost Mela feast you mentioned now.
One of the Sub-Zero's festivals.
hopefully I don't have to go through this loop again.
Used to set their tables with
Hopefully the second time is wait.
virtues
Wait. Something from just now.
In the form of the moon.
Really? I thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies
Wait, we didn't get to it.
it's escaping me for now.
Or at least they you know, fast forward a little bit.
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop. So, where to next?
The Night of Flowers, right? Night of Flowers.
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Dismissed.
Yes, my Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunya's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's the pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, horror fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, how interesting.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Why do those flavors even exist? Trevor, I'm on pick one. Mommy wants to eat the Sunsetia fruit.
Number 4.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5.
Yes.
Excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
That just now, I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4. Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Desira, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Are we taking care of the ambushes? Bellman chat. I wanted to do something I normally would never would. One coconut charcoal cake, please.
You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Here it goes. No, it actually tasted really good. This flavor. I couldn't get rid of it after all. Let's see, how loud is this? So leaves in the tavern.
Kidnappers just now. Thankfully, Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. These arms got scratched, but it isn't serious.
That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sumeru's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja
Jabu? And no. My days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, hi, Muncies. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Mila's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
So, if it happens again, are we like trying to stop this ambush and this thing from canceling the event? But where are we now?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbara Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Miru, are you okay?
Oh, Junior's on. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage think that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Oh, okay. We'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
I can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I thought this outcome was inevitable. I haven't thought about it, but my head doesn't feel very heavy. It does feel. What was happening? Was that blinking or was it just me? Are we being experimented on or something? See, what a strong sense of deja vu. Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want. It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, Hara fruit, sunsettia. And there's also lizard tail and Tony Kabuto. No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
All 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsettia. Wait, how did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box. What? You was right about all of them? That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky. Tell us what's going on. Since when did you pick superpowers?
Hey, where'd she go? Just now, that was. Where'd she go? There she is. After her. Over there. Wait, the bird disappeared? Should we grab the shinies? Yeah, we'll come back. What?
You already know. Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this. You should use it too, Paimon.
Let's use it together, Paimon. So many days of memories.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. It's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule is just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? What are you hoping to provide? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dildra over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the stuff As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What do I need to do right now is...
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information from subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Illness gets worse after Sumeru's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use Analogies are wonderful tools. They let me use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of compilation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. The interpretation and proceeds involves analysis of the text entry, and yet yields new entry. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text theories can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate to choose the other text entry. Then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries of the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing Submit Conclusion.
You've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. The day of the festival seems to be in perpetual samsara. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? The moon, illusions, lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. My mind feels exhausted, even though I have. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content."
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity. Still don't have the answer? I thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, the Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends. Think about our current situation. If the safety nears are that we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. We never rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Leon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. Don't forget the incident here and scratching your head. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Well, somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
No one dreams in Sumeru. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if it's not really weird just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Let's see. But I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You actually divine our fortune many, many times.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. That's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Denro again.
Mama remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing tricks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dendro.
Yeah, if it's happened to Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. This time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous gang.
You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting this junior side, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Vineyards on summer to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did I not get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
You need to say something convincing.
I think this one.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't close to her new weapon.
Tell her, traveler.
See, you got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
Anyone about that, including this junior side. You couldn't have known. Just now, you literally took the words right
going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not need this Halloween, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Desera?
Interested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my great sword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
So where's this one? Okay, let's port over. Hopefully this is right next to it.
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. I just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where? And who are you talking to?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there.
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisibility?
Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad. She's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret and disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sumeru festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha intentionally to keep us Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Natalia, do you tell us something about the Akashi?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and by my quote, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom?
How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of the Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound right. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? People in Sumeru don't dream. Okay, what's happening right now seems to have happened before. That doesn't sound right.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on the quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling an entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would... Wait, but how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? Doesn't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
That's an excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it. In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Let's see, somehow I don't think it will be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in person. Wouldn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
What is it?
There's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, yeah. Heimer knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beat that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prop tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Almos.
It's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Wait, how... Oh, wait.
Good. You did this quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminal?
But now we can at least focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Hyman's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Mr. Mirzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. I had to say something. It has such a new weapon that feels so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akashi terminal? Thanks for the lurk.
Hyman's being really hopeful.
Is it possible that we already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take the Mirzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Go and do your thing. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she caught the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we reached the Mirzad? Really? Remarkable progress. Get some good sleep tonight. Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival. Okay, no more. That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety to away. What did you just say? Did I hear you correctly? Huh? They say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I'm suggesting you try that. Is that so strange? So strange! It's so against common sense that Hyman's at a loss for words.
We're gonna get some rest.
Right just a minute ago. Yeah. Even though it's happening in live go back to our room. We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why didn't you tell us? Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often. We thought it might help you clear your minds. Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me. I'm flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it? Now here's talking about confusing stuff again. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new post yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
DLO's fighting skill has been improving.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury and later samsara cycles.
What's this?
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
A brilliant deduction. Tell us if we're right or wrong. Put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focus too much on your perception that it glows.
Still, the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new. Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Alright, let's see. Oops.
Wait a second. How'd you know I got a new
information to her today. Paimon's got the little... Oh, that works.
See, we lived through the same day many times already.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory is being erased every day.
I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought the same. Oh wait, I thought about that too. But if the sages are behind this,
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You're surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Junior-san. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
I can't believe it. Dia wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Junior's eye.
This is it.
Huh? This is the wooded training dump. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if it did?
The sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left in previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I make each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
it seems we have to abandon this theory.
Well, that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Junior's out to the new stage. See you later.
Back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything.
How come we never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right. It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can convert the flow of time outside of the city. I can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before. We did? We don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of strange. Weird. I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Huh? Paimon, what do you mean?
Travel. Aside from your memories that was just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
I can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today. So this is a flashback. Oh, that's neat, kind of neat. Are they not letting me leave?
I can't believe the city. What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced the lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, I don't want to share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. We can't get anything out of him. Let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon will be... Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go and try to leave the city today. What's wrong, Paimon? What? Did I promise? Still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind. You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know what yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. These memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they're erasing the memories of those who leave. Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Doomers out of the way. Yeah, now we're talking. I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? You need some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node. To make something like this? Rahina, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those stages.
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon. So that message.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, they still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival at Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence. These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Is that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beat from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. My impression is that each...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears! And we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them! Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning! Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seas. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts. Okay, so let's see. Bench close by. Yep, it looks. Is it? So wait, so okay.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Kind of neat how it the time. The Dance of Sumeru, is that time already?
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I think it was this way.
You're back. We've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces,
Hey, Rockfan, how's everything? How are you?
graduate from the festival?
Just doing a Genshin stream since I'm off today, and also trying to catch up on nice. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up in Genshin because I'm behind from where I'm seeing. I'm like behind some people, so I'm trying to finish it so I can start some more repetition, so I can start getting 100%ing each of the areas. That's the way, Miss Nahada.
Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
The hidden truth.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: the lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, or like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. All the bizarre the moon, illusions, and love.
Nice. Was he doing this morning or like last night?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. You've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that one.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of the
So it's this one. Okay.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them. People in Sumeru don't. Okay,
What's gonna light up?
we've already all the bizarre space.
Yeah.
The moon, illusion. We are all in a dream. It isn't.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. So people in Sumeru do dream after all.
Yeah, it's almost 1 p.m.
Correct, mister. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
A lot of brainstorming.
the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
Nope.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of Gnosis to operate. It compiles the wisdom of...
That doesn't sound right.
This one then?
That doesn't sound right.
Alright, got it on the last one.
creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Arisha understood it. Everyone remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from greater Lord Rukutavana. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Samsara?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. David, my mind feels exhausted. The Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? That doesn't sound right. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dream states kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, and also separating their consciousness from their own. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues. So this is like a dream factory. And the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminal.
Usually when I stream, I usually stream during the nighttime, which is around like it varies. It could be like 8 p.m. or like 11 p.m. I don't usually stream this early unless it's weekend, but I'm usually busy for the month of August. I was pretty busy for during the weekends.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people? They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Mahida has referred to herself as the moon, that doesn't
Oops.
sound right. That doesn't sound right.
It's the moon. You are. Oh, so she's the Lesser Lord Kusala, right?
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about lesser lord personality. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
But this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Let's see. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this, instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it will be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from the previous identical dream. Never mind Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Abynian forest, but couldn't say what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
What about the side effects of the mass-produced dream?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like juniors are. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sumeru festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Oh, it's her birthday.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
I think it's grand speech.
Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Celebrate the birth of that god? I didn't know. Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we win the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their armlets' backs? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. My son break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Where's the Dunzaraha? We were so close.
Something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunerzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunerzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunerzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. Personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunerzad. Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. No, speaking of which, the old Dunerzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Clearly, the chief idea within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stalk her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru's festival with so many regrets. Please don't beat yourself up over it, Mihita. It's the stage's fault, and theirs alone. I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nikita. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad. To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible. Great! But how do we do that? Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans control. Even the Akasha is unable to create it. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it. Huh? So, how should I find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and more. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we had to find the host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake samsara will be broken. How are we going to find them, though? If it can be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't make us sleepwalk. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town. Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went? Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small whisper. Now hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end. I'm still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person. With such a simple wish. Fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. I was wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. See, knowing the plan, they'll probably become aware that they are dreaming.
That's true. But the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers?
Oh, that would make sense. Pretty core character. Let's ask him some questions, shall we?
So I guess right now we're in a dream-like environment.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something? Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're. Funky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of the stream after all. I should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she... Oh, right. This is what Dunyarzad
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take that and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's mean.
You're wasting your breath.
Fine, right. Knock yourself out. You're so worked up anyway. It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Shine down. Illusion shattered.
Wait a sec. Hello?
Hello?
Hello?啥？
你听到了？侬能慢慢帮我去分析，侬现在现在侬个机组开不来，侬就调那个 Honda HRV 有多少到这个保险费有多钞票？
OK。
哎，慢慢改，那让我说呀。
Alright, just had to take a quick AFK, so we'll finish this. I might have to end stream a little bit early. I'm fine. Ah, yes, I do remember that. So we check out what this item is. So after almost 16 days, have finally been able to get these notes written before the Sumeru festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will be probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'll be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Les Lord Kazuha, creating from the series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I am afraid that there's very few who knows much about her. Still, I hope that this will be used to you in your search for her. Gaharaville water supplies was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far to get water, but one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that the green light was seen near the water source the previous light. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kuzaha at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water source Viva natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kazuha appear in Garharaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kuzaha must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sumeru Festival makes me feel a little bit happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I was a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kuzaha. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one was much value as a reference. That was probably a tree, right? These folks record a pen of the reference and action. Leaves every page densely packed. 的时候，动作好。